Good evening, Warband. Well, finally got to it. We're having the Dwarf Fortress stream. Got a bit of details for the settings on the community post, so no need to worry about wasting the next hour setting up the world and then finding out where to go and picking everything. Nah. Got our Warband. We're all ready to embark. Well, actually, we have embarked. Members all together. Got our location set. Initial objective survive. Much like where I live, this place is cold. Pause right this second, so let's figure out where the heck we ended up. It is just on a forest. We got cliffs off to the east. Thought there would be a river here. There is not. That's going to make things difficult. Do a bit of a cross section, so top to bottom. Tons of wood. Cool. Cliffs up on the side there. Fortunately, we're probably going to have to deal with aquifers. Probably want to be centrally located at the moment. Apple trees, willow trees, some sawgrass. Honestly, not sure if you can harvest apple trees. They had a lot of modifications since I last played this, so I don't know. Colony of bumblebees, though. Primarily, we got a lot of snow. Now it is technically just the 16th of spring. Let us get some designations going, because we are going to have to start by chopping down a bunch of trees. Initially set up here, be a bit elvish to start off with some trees, but we'll see what we can do. We'll set some plant gathering for most of the map. Sure if there's anything to grab, really, but it's worth a shot. Yeah, looks like there's something a fair bit to pick up, so that'll be good. Next up, we are going to need start making some stairs down. Downstairs there. Up downstairs there. Tree roots, lots of frozen water, so we will have to watch out and get a good underground water source. Start dying of thirst. Hermit, what did you do that got you into YouTube jail? Might be dealing with aquifers really early on, though. That's not great. I have to see. Picked aquifers because there's a ton of good metal here, but we are going to need places to set stuff up. So let's create some zones. No, we need stockpiles. Get some stockpiles set up for good stockpiles. Get started with that. Let's also create a zone for the animals. I did bring along a couple of those. I'm not sure what food sources we're going to have to work with. So we got a pen, a pasture going. All right, now we turn everybody loose. Down, moving the wood in. Everybody's on hauling duty. Dwarf Fortress, those of you who don't know, it's colony simulator, but we're going to need some additional help in order to really get this going. So I've got the lazy noob pack and all the additional bonuses because we're going to need some utilities. One of them is Dwarf Therapist. You can't see on screen that it would be a cluttered mess. Allow me to track the jobs of everybody and their relevant skills. Like everyone's got on their hauling duty. Wood filled up pretty fast. Okay, good news. Gotten down past the first layer and no aquifer. First layer is sand. That'd be good if we want to make glass. Also going to need is carpentry station. Pretty important, and we'll probably want to start building some walls since we don't really have a lot to work with. Also some beds. Beds tend to be pretty bloody important early game. Eventually you just end up memorizing all your hotkeys. So bloody long since I played. Workshops, there we go. Carpenter's workshop. Plunk them right here beside the massive pile of wood. Here. That. Now what I think we're also going to need is to start building some walls. There are walls, walls. Peach logs for now. So yeah, so Dwarf Fortress is all about trying to get your 7 dwarves alive, thrive. Ideally, we are going to save this particular dwarven civilization. Take out the goblin menace. Probably end up fighting a whole bunch of other stuff on top of that. One step at a time. Upstairs. Once those are built, we'll worry about the downstairs. Looks like we've made it down to sandy clay. All right, that's not pretty good. Red sand. So we going to make. Oh, okay. Now we've hit the problem. Okay, so it is at layer 3. Red sand. That's where we start to run into the aquifer issues. But we've got 2 layers to work with, and that's pretty good. Do for the moment. Not worry about that. Instead, we are going to make underground farm plot. Very quick to dig through sand, so carpentry on the surface. Just going to make some very quick and dirty bedrooms for everyone involved. So yeah, some nice communal apartment living. Until I work out how to deal with that aquifer. That's going to be our immediate step. We don't talk above ground too much, but thankfully we've got 2 underground layers to deal with. That leaves room for 8 bedrooms. Put dining room here at the back. And connected to that, put a storage room. Maybe enough for a storage room, but we don't want to overwork our single miner. This will do for the moment. Get everyone building this. Jeez. Oh god, y'all talking about Oki and shit? Ain't necessarily my wheelhouse, guys, but yeah. Yeah, that bugger's own special kind of something. I mean, heck, I don't get how people have time for that kind of stuff if they're not either enjoying it and doing it as a hobby or it's making them some kind of profit. There's got to be a billion better things to do. I do appreciate a lot of you coming out here because I know Hammer's streaming, but I booked the 8 o'clock time slot and I wanted some time to play Dwarf Fortress, so I'm going to take it. That all dug out. Leave the carpenter's workshop all set to go. Let's start putting them to work. We are going to want 7 beds. That started. And let's also make a couple doors. We're going to need a number of doors. AC, if you're referring to chat, chat can explain it. This is Dwarf Fortress, where honestly, it might be a tad difficult to see as is. So what I'm going to do is decrease the resolution size on my end and increase it on yours. Maybe this will be a little easier to decipher, but Dwarf Fortress is something that you kind of got to wait for your eyes to get used to. I see, Hermit. Another low blow. Yeah. Yeah. got carpenter making good headway there. How about sandy underground? All right. Now placing beds in rooms. Zazit Godensid has become expedition leader. All right. Well, you can find where the heck Zazit is. We got 7 of them. Gave them all custom jobs and some basic professional skills. We've got a carpenter, a guard, a smith, a fisher, a cook, and a farmer. Looks like the farmer has become expedition leader. Let's see. Thoughts and preferences. Oh, so they've chosen a female dwarf to be the leader. Yes, and this group is Warband, the Hope of Steel. Really looks like Minesweeper. Yeah, keep in mind, this is just one character right here, and this is their entire preference list. There's a lot. This is beyond detailed. If you check the community post, you can find the map of the world. This is just one tiny square of that massive map. Does look like the snow's melting, so that'll be good. Trees are coming down. Honestly, we can probably move some of the tree chopping designations. Chop, so we'll just leave it for the moment. It's gonna be a pain in the butt getting it, but we didn't really want stuck without it early. Wood is actually incredibly important because you can only make beds out of wood. So if you start on a map that doesn't have any wood, you kind of got to bring your own. So there's plenty of people who've done insane Dwarf Fortress challenges. Hermit, is this telling a story? It's a simulation. So the story is very much what you make of it. I looked through a whole bunch of the lore on one of the utilities and found that one particular dwarven civilization, the Hammers of Kindling, yeah, they've been at war with goblins for a couple decades now, and they're basically down to 1 dwarf and 8 elves, and that's all that's left of the entire dwarven civilization, whereas there's other dwarven civilizations that are numbering in the thousands. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, Sotnar, they've added quite a bit. You don't actually need to go till the fortress falls. There's the option at any time to just retire the fortress, and it'll stay perfectly functional. Like there's been just a ton of updates to the game, and that's why I'm happy to be able to play it again, because there's so much to work with now. We need doors, so doors and then chairs, because they really don't like it if you don't have chairs. But that does actually remind me too, we might have some food. I don't think we have a lot of drink. We are going to need to make a wine cellar. Put workshop for the wine cellar right about far enough away from the bedrooms that it doesn't make a lot of noise, but close enough to the farm plot so that we can actually build stuff. do is we'll have 2 farm plots built there. We're going to need to be making some dwarven wine. Dwarves do not get on very well without booze. Oh, we have wine and we have cats. So, worst case scenario, we are prepared for a cat lady epidemic. Well, that's the thing, Sotanar. Like, you can retire the fortress, but that just basically means that they shift into more normal behaviors. It's actually quite funny to read what the game translates you, the player, giving up the fortress control as. Cross that particular bridge when we come to it. For right now, we need a brewing stand. Yeah, so let's get a still here. Get out of bayberry, sure. Berry woodlog sounds. All the aquifer stuff is still frozen. We're gonna need to prep for this. What we will do, channel down, because when you have ice, you have some options. You have to get it exposed to the let's food here. Also tables. Start with chairs. Table, there we go. Chairs, couple tables, and barrels, because very hard to make wine if you don't have somewhere to put it. Does someone have the farming field skill? I'm going to turn on a couple extra duties. Changes there. Expanded some of that. Snowstorm, all right. Oh, we've got what we need here. So next up, up down stair right there, and channel out. This is where it starts to get dangerous. Ah, Mr. Puskin, salute. We are getting the basics of the fortress put together. Preparing to see if we can get through the aquifer. I'm going to need really quick here. Downstairs. Need some rooftop access. Right. I'll put it together. Others cleared up. don't appear to be getting built. Animal zone here. Make sure that you, the ram, the rabbits, and water buffaloes, they can all go in there. The dogs will figure out. I picked up some war dogs because they're bloody good security. And we're technically at war with the goblins, so careful about that. Oh, it could be that the miner is sleeping. That happens quite a bit, especially since dwarves tend to go for an extended period of time without, well, any basic needs. We have a number of doors to work with, which is good. Makes designating rooms much easier. Bunch more doors. Food stockpile. Let's see. Don't have any brokers. Hard to keep track of what we've got. Make peace with the greenskins. We will see. I'm not going to rule that out. It would certainly be nice, but until peace treaty has been declared, you got to prepare for war. I'm pretty sure that that is the dwarven miner, right? Guard's asleep. Smith is asleep. Fisher's asleep. Farmer is busy. Carpenter's something. Were they? So, oh, the miner is building stuff. I have to adjust some of the mining duties. Third on the list. Taking off a whole bunch of additional hauling duties from the miner. Kind of need to commit to digging stuff out quickly as possible. There we go. Okay, so now this all dug out. Okay. Well, the good news is that it didn't immediately flood everything. But also, not knowing how deep this aquifer is, I'm probably going to need to expand this. Five by 5. Ice is holding right now. Aquifers are tricky buggers. Well, Ghost Army, there is actually a ghost mechanic in the game, so not entirely possible. It's not impossible. Right now, okay, yeah, that's got to be dug. Got to be careful because you can get flash frozen to death in this. Now we need to build. Needs to be dug out. Okay, good. We've got walls are being built quickly. Fortunately, need light error there. Deconstruct one of. Where's the deconstruct option? Set building tasks and preference. Oh no, you can get a necromancer. To get a necromancer, first of all, you have to find a book that contains the secrets of life and death. And then you have to get a dwarf to read it. So what some people will do is they'll find a necromancer tower, they'll get an adventurer, and then they'll go raid the necromancer tower for a book that contains the secrets of life and death, take it back to the fortress, and leave it in the fortress library. Eventually a dwarf is going to read it. And as soon as they start reading it, well, yeah, then you have a necromancer. But you can theoretically create a fortress consisting entirely of necromancers. Ah, yes. Designation, remove construction. That's what we need. About this. That. Hey, see, give it. This would not be a fun game to play, let alone narrate, if every time I said dwarf I had to say leftover males after the tall ones are chosen. Oh, and we may have an issue here in a second, because it looks like some water's coming in. I think that will work, though. Those two walls built. That one's built, and that one's built. Okay, so we have the beginnings of our aquifer plug. Real question, does it go deeper? This is a one-layer aquifer, then we're kind of laughing. Otherwise, we might have a bit of a complication. And I think we have a bit of a complication. Not impossible to manage, but definitely a pain in the butt. What we need now is a second perimeter. I don't know if the ice will hold. There. Okay, good. So long as there's exposure to the upper atmosphere, then they're still freezing. The downstairs, and we need it right here. Otherwise, we can't build anything down at that layer because there's no access points. Have our access points. Now, dig this out. Oh, I see. Slight mistake. Up, down stair, right there. Yeah, aquifer. Dealing with aquifers is bar none the hardest early game thing you need to do. Thankfully, it is still Like, this is mid-March right now. So it's not going to get much better. I don't know if this place will be frozen year round. It is very far to the south. Lucky, then this will just be a 2-layer aquifer. Turn out that what I've done here is sufficient. Okay, so now build a nice set of walls right there. Okay, that's water. We have to channel out this right here. Have to remove this construction right here. And we have to build a floor there. And as that wraps up, then we'll be able to build a downstair. Downstair there. Have to remove this so that we can access that corner. Up down stair right here. Build a downstair there. Let's see. This. All right, we're down to basalt. So, and it doesn't, okay, it looks like that's it. We got through the aquifer. So now just create up down stairs right here. We will have access to stone. All right. Okay, so that is the first major problem dealt with. All we have to do is finish sealing this up. Production suspended. Now I need to resume production. Good. B, C, W. And there, we get that wall done. And we have access to underground stone. All right. Also need is a roof. First, we need a downstair. That built. Chestnut, because I don't particularly care what it's made out of right now. Fairly consistent. Let's also put a floor on the actual floor of the building. Again, out of chestnut. Trap monster machine drawbridges and then release them on the goblins or the elves. I'm not saying that something like that won't happen. There are tons of options. And we're just going to have to see what the heck happens in order to find out what we end up making do with. So many varying experiments. The main thing we had to do was get through that aquifer. Imagine playing this game on shrooms. Well, jeez, it'd be trippy. Guarantee you it'd be trippy, especially if you started reading the descriptions of everything. All right, now we do have options for placing chairs now. Dwarves tend to not like it very much if they don't have chairs and tables. I've actually been curious as to how many dwarves can eat at one table at a time. Because it never specifies that you need one table per chair per dwarf. But I admit I've never really looked too deeply into the whole idea. To actually just make sure that we've got something here doing plump helmets year round. Plump helmets, they're actually a cave mushroom, and they are also the primary component in dwarven wine. What we will do instead here is we will have sweet pods in the spring, cave wheat in the summer, pigtails in autumn, dimple cups in winter. And that'll do for the second field, and then the first one is just dedicated to plump helmets. We're also extract from plants. Sure, let's queue up a bunch of those. Also, queue up a bunch more doors. Now, yeah, we successfully have access to the underground. Start digging out in all four directions. Actually, we might not do that right away. We have to consider the defensive aspects of this fortress. This is going to be more or less the main floor. What we will instead do a bit of a kill box right here. Going to be a bit of a pain in the ass for those coming down, but for future security measures, something like this tends to be pretty important. Since I designed one of these, but we'll leave access to that stuff out of the way for the moment. Too easy to get to. Want some kind of guardhouse. Get into the fortress proper. So we'll let them have it that for a while, because it's going to take a minute. Oh, what the heck do you mean damp stone located? Oh, there's another aquifer. Okay, that... Okay, that might be a bit of a problem, but considering that we still have an access point to get lower, not the end of the world. So now, tetrahedrite. So I'm just going to create a little bit of a probing arm there. Okay, damp stone, summer, and... Oh, the ice has not melted at all. This might be year-round frozen. Okay, so that is going to make our next top digging priority. We're going to need to start making booze fast. Don't know what's with the construction worker and why they're taking a while. Maybe they're making floors. Have to carpenter. Take them off hauling duty. Probably end up having like just a handful of dedicated haulers. Cut those for the moment. Today, Buck Rabbit has been stung by a honeybee. One hand, there are honeybees. That's useful. It looks like Pharaoh remains. Snowstorm in winter. Okay, so even in summer there are snowstorms. This is going to be year round. Okay, it looks like the damp stone is only an issue up there. That kill box thing sorted out quickly. Get to work on a bit of underground storage. At the very least, we're going to need a workshop of some kind. We'll head back up top a bit, do a bit of strip mining. Is basalt that's designated. We're going to need some stone in order to get our mason operational. The thing is, I think tetrahedrite's a jewel. But we're going to need soon enough stone to create some proper stone materials so it's a little more fireproof, a little more resistant to everything, really. Stone blocks. And then we're also going to need to find some metal. I believe that there is flux stone on this map. Actually, okay, well, we have these aquifers. This could actually be a blessing. If I'm very careful, we might actually be able to use the aquifers to create a permanent underwater source. In fact, since this is filling up rather quickly, all there is above it is an up-down stairway. Okay, I think we might be able to make this work. So what we'll do we will create upstair right here, a downstair here, move that. And we'll place a floor right there. Is Grey a real waifu? I had the poll Mao, and the audience decided that the waifu was the least popular. So apparently most of my subs are not simps that go for my ghost titties. Now that doesn't mean that the waifu is necessarily going to be gone forever. Just that probably not going to be used at the moment. Now what we need here next is a well. Actually, no, first is to channel down. So we'll channel down right there. Well, I might be able to get rich off of simps, but that requires cultivating an entirely new audience. I'd probably be better off making a whole new channel. Well, I just don't know if the money be good enough. Like, I'm not gonna take unsure bet that way and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna ditch everything that I've built up, everyone I've built associations with over the past year in order to start appealing to Sims. Like, that's a gamble that I just do not feel comfortable taking. Where's down? I mean, heck, I got 6 people watching me play Dwarf Fortress for the past hour, so I'm pretty good. Oh, it started raining. All right. So, summer, raining. So, I'm going to clean up some of the constructions here, remove some scaffolding. Is my miner asleep? Fisher's asleep. Miner is mining. The miner fell asleep down here. Okay, well that's not good. going to need Mason's workshop down here. We'll make it out of basalt. Dig the mason a nice 4x4 room. We'll also give the miner a room beside them off to the side because they're probably going to be down here a while, and it's unreasonable to ask them to run up to the surface every time they need to sleep. Alright, let's finish off there. There. There's, I think, like, you can just have Dwarf Fortress kind of run very simply, but I've always been fascinated with how detailed you can design the fortress to optimize your efficiency. Right there, place a door. What do you mean no access to door? Has no one built these stairs yet? Yeah, I guess I have to build those stairs down because the only miner is currently trapped underground and can't dig them out. Makes sense. Yeah, very thirsty. Access to door, yeah. Bet no access. Yeah. Next is... Where's the well? Well needs blocks and mechanisms. Well, both of those we can here, but we need someone with masonry to build that. So the well's going to be a minute. All right, so yeah, slight problem there. We need to make a downstairs there, upstairs here. That's blocked. Why that's blocked? See if that downstairs can get built first. Downstairs got built. And the upstairs can be built. Okay, this should fix the logistics problem and allow people to actually get back into the underground. Expect the miner dashing to the surface any minute now. Or maybe not. Either way, I believe that we have that access point. Construction inactive. We will need, though, is a storeroom, stones, and so no need to. We'll just dig this area out. Set up here. And put that there. Miner can get to work. Yeah, nep. This game's it's complex, and I have been playing it off and on for several years. And you do kind of need to have the wiki open most of the time. But I've been playing it enough that I can more or less remember what to do during the first year. Anything more complex, and I'll probably be pulling up the wiki every now and again. But if you got the lazy noob pack and you're willing to commit the time to it, it's a rewarding game. But I've known plenty of guys who consider themselves hardcore gamers, and they won't touch this game with a 10-foot pole. So it is not for everyone. But for those who it is for, you really can't find anything that quite does it. Minecraft just doesn't satisfy the same itch because you can't automate stuff quite as much. There's none of the this kind of the city building stuff. I'm sure there's a bunch of that access. You can do it with mods probably. It's not the same. Now where the heck? Stockpiles, stones, yeah. Stone stockpile going there. Cook cancels eat item inaccessible. Figure that out. What I'm going to do though is construct all around this entrance point since it is pretty important. All of stairs. Let's that. Oh, some migrants have arrived. Okay. All right, that's going to add to the list of stuff to deal with. As I can find out where the heck they are and what the heck they're good at. Cancel that. So we got a bunch more migrants, and they are... Oh, well, whoa, we got a lot more migrants. We literally just doubled our population here, so... Good start. Ooh, we have another miner, that's good. Let's see. Take a look. So new arrivals. We have a metalsmith, armorer, blacksmith, stonecrafter, woodcrafter, a presser, and a mechanic. We need all of these people. This is wonderful. This is very good. Okay, so now need to create another workshop down here. That zone, and we'll make another bedroom area because our mechanic is going to need quite a bit. What game genre is it? I guess you'd put it down as simulation. Probably fantasy simulation would probably be a fantasy colony sim. That would probably be the most accurate description. Forgot to make an entryway for the door. But I don't think you'll find a more... You won't find a more detailed colony sim out there. Probably find like maybe something like War Thunder would be a more detailed actual simulation, but that's simulating like vehicles and whatnot. It's not simulating a population and all of its interactions. Up that there. Mechanics workshop. Create some mechanisms, and a lot of mechanisms. And they can be made out of basalt, thankfully. Seriously, construction inactive. Is there still a problem with anyone else getting down here? Oh, yeah, I think there would be, because basalt stair there. We need to make an up-down stair right there, but first we need to remove it, so we'll click. There, that did it. And up-down stair. Okay, I think that cleared up the problem. That cleared up the problem. Okay. Now we'll clear out this stair right here. Wall construction. Masons down here. The mechanics workshop has been made, so let us make some mechanisms. Nice is that mechanisms are also very compact and they sell for a lot. Got to get a mason down here to get started on that. Where is that mason? We don't have anyone with masonry. Why does no one have masonry? Seriously, why does no one have masonry? When I made that something. Pressing. Guess we don't really need a presser, so take him off hauling duties, and our presser is going to be our new mason. That. Did I play Evil Genius 2? I did not. I've been curious about it, but I kind of want to beat Evil Genius 1 first. I may stream Evil Genius 1. That's been on the consider doing list. Why did they suspend that? Not suspend that, because I kind of need that done soon. Also, just realized we are going to need some more beds. Let's make a bunch of beds. Are they suspending construction? Oh, no, it's done. Okay, cool. Now, yeah, we need a bunch of blocks. Set that list with. We get some blocks, mechanisms. We will need make the well, and the well will then make sure that no matter how bad things get, we are going to have access to water. There. Get door. Oh, a masterpiece peach wood bed. All right. I was going to be getting a fancy bed. It will peach wood bed. Yeah. We'll make that our mason's bed. That while they clean the room out. Wood bed's installed, and now we get to make this a bedroom. Resize the room, make it take up everything, including the door. Assign it to our presser, who is going to be our new mate. Here, get important room bedrooms dealt with. Started raining. None of the ice has melted. So, like I had a fisher dwarf at the start of this. I don't think he's going to get any use until we find some kind of underground cave system. We need a well. Buckets, ropes, basalt mechanisms, and blocks. And pair wood bed master. Alright, got some masterpiece materials there. There. Here, no, down. There. Gotta wait till the upstairs made. Rather not make it out of stone. Make that out of logs, just because logs are so much easier to carry until we make an abundance of blocks. Stockpiles, so we'll set bar/block for here. Put this. Also nice. Got a little bit. Profile requires a manager. Anywhere. Take from a pile/workshop. Let's make some more rock mechanisms en masse. We're going to need a bunch of those. Other thing, we've gotten to the point where autumn is coming, and with autumn comes traders. Traders, they require a trade depot, so we are going to need a trade depot. We wasn't sure that we'd be able to make a trade depot this early. We are. So that's that. Here, make it wood. Beechwood logs. Up. So, and there we go. This wall right there, shove a door on there, and hopefully the trade depot will be built swiftly. I don't think I have anyone designated as a trader, though. Anyone have like a decent appraiser? Sigun Imazu. Yeah, no one has the appraising skills. So, one's my Fisher Dwarf. I think I'm gonna start off with him. Gastot Katanar. In the absence of else who knows what they're doing. Gastot Katanar. I'm gonna have to find him. Do this unit. Two units. B for professions. You're gonna be the architect. Lacking anything else. Actually, you know what? You're also going to be the doctor. Simply because we don't have any other skilled doctors, and someone's going to have to be the doctor. As you've done fishing, so good enough. Customize you to make you. Call you fish doc. I know that you're a split profession until we get a specialized doctor. We have a well. We need someone with architecture. Thankfully, we just got that. We need barrels. Barrels, and we need bins. Just going to set barrel and bin production on repeat. Just let that go perpetually. Take out these floors here. And make the carpenter's bed right there. Storm already? It's like mid to late June and we're getting snowstorms. Placed. Oh, guinea hen. Apparently one of our guinea fowl grown up enough to actually become an adult. Trade depot. Oh, I assign someone to be a broker again. Go with this world in you for the unit list. Fish stock. Go to the unit. I think, no, I need to go to the nobility. That's the issue. Broker, there we go. Got the fish stock. Oh, wow, we do actually have some people who are a bit better at this. Apparently, our woodcrafter is quite good at this. Okay. Make that the woodcrafter, and also make the woodcrafter the rec. They have some things that they require. Chief medical dwarf, that everyone's equally shit at it, so we will fish stock for there. And no one's a good manager, so we'll worry about that in a little bit. Going to bet Sigan is going to require his own room, probably with a desk. Entirely against that. Got the broker's bed right there. We don't have any tables. Stone tables made. Stone chairs. Yeah, tables, couple chairs, and we'll hope that that carpenter really pounds away at it. So, good progress so far. We have a number of buildings. A bit more to put together. Get a roof over our heads. Their heads, anyway. Chestnut roofs. Yes, we'll make these ones out of persimmon since we don't have enough chestnut to do the whole roof. There we go. Oh, yeah. Should put... Most doors tend to have roofs over top of them. Chestnut there. There, chestnut there. Them in here. I think these are made out of peach. Doors to build more doors, so I have to make a lot of doors. All right. Making progress there. Personally, I'm thinking it's a tad quiet. So we're just going to hit up my AI generated playlist. See how well that goes over. At the very least, I don't have to worry about copyright when it's made by AI. Which is a huge part of why I like using AI stuff. You don't have to worry near as much about legal ramifications. Yeah, 100-ish compositions. Guess we'll just start the playlist here, and if you guys hate it, by all means, tell me. Go. All right, so we're at autumn. Give water, no water source. Okay, that's usually not good. Huh. Okay. This might be an issue. We need to go down. Actually, I guess you guys probably can't hear this right at the moment, so let me just add this source while I figure out. Dun dun dun. Audio output capture. There we go. Alright, let me know if that's too loud, if the music's a bit overbearing. I think it's a tad loud, so that should be okay. Alright, so happened is the aquifer actually ran dry because I guess everyone's been drinking out of it. What you will need is to set that onto auto repeat to brew drinks. But when someone is giving water, that's usually a bad sign. Okay, downstairs there. Upstairs here. Then we are going to create this really fast. I'm going to hope that this works. Yes, I know that there's damp stone located. That's the point. Oh. And of course, you know that you're doing well when sex bots start showing up, so goodbye, sex bot. So hope now that starts filling up really fast. What the heck? That's got to be removed ASAP. I don't know why there's a stair there. That out of basalt blocks, please. Thank you. Oh. Try to keep the music going. She is a prime minister of UK. no outpost liaison. That's probably because most of our civilization is completely screwed. As I said at the beginning, there was one dwarf and 8 elves left over. I don't know if there's anyone who could take the position of outpost liaison. At the very least, we do have the caravan here. Turn down the music a bit. Ilstizash. So, caravan coming in. Let's see if they can find a way into the trade depot. They can. Excellent. Okay, so they arrived. They're unloading. Send the trade to the depot. Yeah, sorry, Ice Cold. My music generator reset, so I had to turn it back down. All right. All right, we can start trading. Apologies, still unloading. All right. Traders bring a ton of stuff. Okay, so we actually don't have any goods at the depot, so we better start moving stuff. I need our drinks, picks. Honestly, wood might be in demand. I don't know how much wood they have elsewhere. Since we have a ton of wood, I think yeah, we'll just sell. We'll just sell all our wood. Not sure if that's particularly efficient, but at the very least, it is something that we have an abundance of. Canceling all of those. All we need to do to get more logs is cut down a couple more trees. Let's see. Gold, we got brass, we got copper. A bunch of this stuff we can make on site. Cages. We don't really need cages. Barrels we don't need. We could use. We can make booze on site. Steel battle axe would be nice, but I don't know if we can afford that with what we have to trade. Everything made out of metal is pretty expensive. Selling all this wood, it really only gets us a value of 111. That'll get us a cap of low quality. Could get a bunch of leather. Don't really have anyone who can use it. You get an anvil. You have one, but another one wouldn't be a bad idea. Food variety. Better make sure that we're not cooking our seeds by accident. Cheese. I mean, we could probably use metal. See if they'll accept this. Take out the brass and we'll just take the copper and the bronze. How's that? Fucking ask for the brass. There, good enough. Let them stockpile it up and we'll see if we can purchase more later. The reservoir seems to be filling, so that's good. This plan might work to keep a water supply going. This, make this into a bedroom. Assign that to the miner, because we're going to dedicated mining. That mechanics workshop can run full tilt. Quite a bit progress. Shift. Select everything. That gives us a value of 369. Should buy us things. Glass, I think we'll be able to make work on. Rope we can make work on our own. What about animals? I don't think we need much in the way of animals. Do you need more boots? That's pretty good. Give them a 20% profit. Yeah, 69, whatever the currency is, profit. Enough? Good enough. And yeah, looks like our reservoir is filling up, so water supply should be good for the time being. That to mechanic. Snowstorm. Yes, yeah, it's what? Yeah, it's July. There's a snowstorm in July here. wonder everything's perma-frozen. Wow, what else? We've not shift. 219. See if we can get him to do this. Nope. So we'll just trade all that wood for some gold bars. Well, I've given my avatar long hair because actually I forgot to update my avatar for the gaming stream, but do I have my guest avatar? Actually, yeah, where did I put my anime avatar? Go. Yeah, I gave him long hair because I figured it fit with the whole wisps off of the original. Gonna have to mess around with Mid-Journey to see what kind of avatar variations I can make. Alright, let's see what is left in this depot. The value of 339. I mean, we could buy a bunch of cheese. Backpack. Actually, I don't think we have much in the way of meat. I think that we are going to purchase a whole bunch of the fish that they have. We're going to get a whole bunch of food variety. That should be good enough for them, you think? Seems pleased with the trade. Good. We do want to keep good relationships with, well, the last dwarven civilization available to us. There's a lot of wood to still move around, so. Reservoir is nice and full. Dwarves would drown if they went into that, so. Careful with it. I guess this guy doesn't really have much to do right now. So let's a whole bunch of cabinets. Coffers. Make a bunch of stone coffers. Now distribute those around. And as for the mining itself, well, we do really need to find a bit more, so we'll set this. This isn't bad. Create another passageway down. Let's start digging a bit deeper and see if we can find our way to get to some metal. Well, merchants are done. So trader needed, only the broker may trade. So we got some fairly decent trades out of all that. Duck tetrahedrite. Oh, hello, underground cavern. All right, now things get interesting. Quartzite, opal, and olm. I'm gonna say is you're going to seal that off right now. Gotta be really careful. Anything to deal with underground caves. Best bet I got right now is just try sealing it off before something starts flying up the tunnel. Is it dangerous? Follows. That's built, so that's a bit safer then. most creatures can't get in diagonally. We'll continue our little probing expedition down. Oh, masterpiece wood. Oh, we got a masterpiece wood. A master level carpenter at the very least. Alright, so we got a lot of marble. Cave spider silk. Good basalt wall out of that. That will keep us sealed away from the cave until we can find some metal. Oh, we've got more migrants too. So let us see what the damage is. We have the furnace operator, dedicated brewer, that'll be good. Another mechanic. Apparently we have a stonecrafter who is just drinking right now. So this works because what we can do now is emphasize some of the tree cutting. We are going to start furnace operator. We'll go with an apple floor. Then we will create another wood stockpile back here. wood stockpile there. Furnace. Ashery. Put under a subject. Gotta memorize a lot. Furnaces is under a separate category. Yes. Wood furnace. Here. Robin and Morse code, welcome. We've made a fair bit of progress for just getting through our first caravan. Currently digging down to get metal, but we've managed to harness the aquifer that is generating a steady supply of clean water. Population's grown. So we have enough. Might need a little bit more in the ways of room and furniture, but we're certainly not doing terribly on that front. Now a lot of it's just building stuff. We have not had to face off against any goblins, and that will probably become an issue soon. So that is actually what we should probably start focusing on next, is preparation for the inevitable goblin attack. Start by chopping down all trees, kind of giving us a bit of a perimeter to work with. The layout of the fortress is coming together rather nicely. Try to get those chopped down quickly. Designate decent sized wood stockpile here inside the walls so that we're not having to constantly go out and get it. I have a whole bunch of cherry wood, so we'll get started. Nothing to catch in the central swamps. I'm willing to bet that there isn't because everything's frozen. It might be a swamp, but just due to the climate, everything's frozen year round. There's more stuff in the underground caverns than there is here. Speaking of, I don't see any water sources down here. Okay, we're at a new layer. Nice. What we will do then is we will send out a couple probing arms here. See how well that gets us. We need to try and find some metal to get self-sufficient with that. Can't be relying on trading. Right. those get chopped down, we'll just have to make do. Oh, struck amethyst. That's a good sign. Dig out the tetrahedrite and the amethyst. I don't even remember if the if tetrahedrite is a jewel. If it's, so I'm thinking we definitely need some drink storage down here. Private food and drink storage off to the side. Seems weird that the miner might get more than the supposed royalty, but you gotta have priorities. One of the disadvantages of getting a larger and larger fort. Dwarves you have going on, you gotta start just doing mass accommodation rather than trying to cater to everyone's specific needs. Masterpiece bin, that's good. We'll also aim to dig out some of the tetrahedrite down here. We can replace most of it with base block walls. Get that going on repeat. We also need a storage room for everything that the mechanic's making. Stockpile down here, so we have it. Placed. Keeping a very low idler count, so that's good. Everyone's occupied with something to do. Door there. That bedroom is going to the carpenter. Possible. This is Dwarf Fortress. Now I'm working on creating a stable colony. And I'd say it's stable. We managed to get through our first year and actually, no, not quite through the first year, but managed to do a bunch of trading. So at the very least, we're self-sufficient enough to be able to export basic wood. Right now, I am working on building a perimeter I'm expecting goblin attacks soon. And I'd be much happier if they couldn't attack me from every angle. Need to build a drawbridge on top of everything else. We're able to lock the whole place down. Early 2000s game? Technically, you're not wrong. It is officially a 2006 game, but it has been in perpetual development. And honestly, the default skin is a whole bunch of zeros and ones. It's ASCII art. This is actually a custom skin by Phoebus. Phoebus? Anyway, it's a custom tile set to make the game look a little bit more comprehensible. It's like, while this might look kind of weird right now, I'm willing to bet that it makes a little bit more sense if I just kind of go up and down through the layers. I mean, yeah, technically it's still an alpha, but like, if there was ever a game that was in perpetual development, it's Dwarf Fortress. Just in the past couple of years. This is a bunch of villages? No, this right here is just one village. Like, this right here is two separate buildings. This one, the one right here, this is a carpenter's workshop and a bedroom, and then there's some stairs leading down to some underground bedrooms here, and then underground storage unit, half completed dining room, which should be more storage, but I never actually got to finishing it. These are some farm plots right here, and right here is a column of rooms leading downwards. This right here is a whole bunch of water, and this is a well that's drawing from this water source. Then these are some rooms carved out of solid stone into a cave system. This is a narrow tunnel leading down. This is an underground cave network with a whole bunch of trees and whatnot growing inside it. And apparently this right here is an olm. I was not expecting an olm to get inside. I'm gonna have to figure out what the heck I'm gonna do with that. We're gonna have to take a look at that. Not status. Units. Not a unit. I guess it's not a threat. Cyrus? World with zeros and ones, yeah. Well, that's the thing. It would all be zeros, ones, and a bunch of colored letters. That's what it would look like originally if I was to switch out to the default skin. This actually gives it, I believe, 16 by 16 pixel art to help demonstrate it. But like that bracket right there that represents the olm, that's fairly straightforward. I'm just trying to figure out how the heck I look at this thing. There's no buildings nearby. guess the Ulm just doesn't really count for enough to justify it. Well, if it ain't hurting anybody, I guess it's okay, but I am concerned that it got inside in the first place. How did that thing even get in? Yeah, so if you check my community post, you'll see like the pieces of lore that I grabbed out of the world in order to create this. In order to decide to build with these particular dwarves. Like, they're actually very much at the end of their rope. Decades of goblins have severely messed with their population, and it was down to one dwarf and a handful of elves as the last of their civilization. So this fortress right now is the most powerful fortress in this civilization, and it's incredibly sparse. We're going to try to rebuild the civilization, pull it back from the brink of extinction. Well, this is 06, so this is definitely from that golden age. If 05 to 08 are the best ones. Now, where the heck's the drawbridge option? Because I do want bridge. Down, and we will make it. We make it out of stone. We'll make it out of wood. Put brief moat in here. Cancel the bridge for the moment, because I want that moat. Nice wood wall going more or less all the way around. Unsuspend the parts that corrupted. And by God of War, Ragnarok Spore has been popping up everywhere. Yeah, thankfully my feed's been, been pretty free of all that. Oh, hey, look, the seasons are changing. You can see all the leaves falling right now. That's what all that red stuff is. A whole bunch of sand pear leaves, apples. You can you get impressed by the tiniest things in this game sometimes, but I mean, like apples? If there's actually apples on the ground, that's kind of a big deal. Do I have anyone who's even... I think I have someone who's set to gather plants. Well, just the end of September right now. And unfortunately, you probably wouldn't like this place because the water in the swamp here, it has been ice for the entire season, even in the summer. This is a very cold place. And yeah, it just turned winter. If it wasn't for our underground water, we'd be subsisting entirely on booze. That's not good for medical conditions. We're doing pretty good. So far as most of our stuff is concerned. We do have to make sure that we don't do anything wrong with the sea. Gotta. Okay, good. We can't cook with any of those. That's good. We can cook with this. I don't really think that's a good idea. I'm going to take the cooking options off of the booze. That stuff we can cook. We do not have a kitchen though. Actually, if you check the world map that I posted in the community tab, it is the biome that they're very close to the southern hemisphere right now. The entire island is basically covered. This is one of the few wooded areas on the entirety of the continent. So, yeah, it's a whole thing in of itself now. Figure that out. Build a bridge. That faces that way. Right, so that's all the ramps taken out. Finish up with a bunch of the trees there. Patch some of these holes in the wall. Now we've got, oh yeah, we should be making charcoal on repeat right now. I think we have enough rock blocks to go for a while, so we're going to focus a little more on some quality of life stuff. Get a whole bunch of cabinets. There you go. Oh. Wanted. Cabinet and coffer. Realize that the broker still needs office and whatnot. Now, one priority at a time right now. That's dealt with. That's dealt with. I think. Might be next is making a spot for the broker. Architectural ideas go. All that. Who would win in the fight? Goku or SSJ Joe Biden? Here's the thing though, like Goku in his default form, like base form Goku, he can't win against the Super Saiyan. Like the power difference between SSJ anything and base form is insurmountable. If Goku has access to Super Saiyan as well, well then he's gonna win. Because SSJ Biden is no Master Roshi. So, like he might have the raw power, but Goku's got far more experience. If Goku can access... that's the thing, even Kaioken times 10, it's still insurmountable compared to Super Saiyan. So no, my money's on the Super Saiyan. If they're both Super Saiyans, then it's on Goku. So we got the drawbridge built. Going to need second layer of wall. If Joe Biden's proven that he can do anything, it's come out of nowhere and get up close and personal, so... God, honestly, you wouldn't even be able to hide that well, because it doesn't matter if you conceal your power level or not. You can't conceal your scent. Have I ever seen Boat Murdered? Boat Murdered was what got me into Dwarf Fortress, reading through it. Like, I still have some of the old stuff. like some of the old PDF files. Boat murdered, spear breakers. I'd have to dig them out, but there were just a ton. Succession Fort stories, honestly, some of the best, especially the ones where they really get into the role-playing aspect. And then I liked like how you got boat murdered, and then like Spear Breakers was part of a larger series of stories where they actually custom made the spawn of Holistic. That was good. Good fun stories, man. Good stuff. Can't be nostalgic for this. I have to cover up. Port's definitely. Oh. That there. I think what we'll do next is we'll use some of these basalt blocks we've got to create a decent floor. Honestly, just geez, now you're making me nostalgic for combing through the Dwarf Fortress forums and just finding a whole bunch of the gems that are there. Really appreciate the ones that they took the time and effort to put it into a readable PDF. Good times with those old ones. Oh god, yes, I didn't see the details of how it worked, but I do remember someone talking about the functioning computer in Dwarf Fortress. That mind-boggling, but like, you can do it. Like really, I think it functioned along the lines of a water system where like they built the computer and they used either water or lava levels in order to simulate the binaries of ones and zeros. And that's the thing, like you see so much of the construction in Minecraft, but like Minecraft has redstone, which allows you to make actual electrical circuits. You had to get really, really bloody innovative to do the same thing in Dwarf Fortress. I'm going to have to seal off the last bits of this here just for security reasons, because I think goblins usually start making their move winter. guess we'll make them out of loose then. And the thing is, like, that was in the older versions of Dwarf Fortress, too. Like, who knows how much you can do with the modern stuff, though interactions have gotten so much more complex since then. Wouldn't surprise me if AI combined with quantum computing would have bots building / designing working fusion and antimatter reactors with current tech. Again, the problem with AI is you need to give it parameters and objectives. You can't just say, like, build a better mousetrap. You have to constantly be like, okay, this is the objective of a mousetrap, this is a mouse. Here's various simulations to test it in this environment. AI, it needs the constant feedback mechanisms. It needs to be able to iterate, to understand. Like, to do something like designing nuclear reactor, like, before you can design a better nuclear reactor, you need a practically perfect nuclear reactor simulator. This that stairway has me a little spooked because it leads down to some full water. So I'm gonna have that stair just built over, just for peace of mind. No, that's the thing. It's not a question of the speed. The speed is not the issue when it comes to the AI. It's designing the iteration system. Like, think about how much you have to teach a human in order for them to understand nuclear physics and how many experts you need. There's so many moving parts. And you look at what we have with AI right now, like, it can't create something from scratch. You need to teach it, like AI art, for example. You need to teach AI art what this thing is, what that thing is. And as advanced as it is, it's still going to make mistakes. It's still going to screw up. For you to apply the same thing to a nuclear reactor just by shoving a whole bunch of nuclear reactor blueprints into it, it'd probably come up with something that looks like H.R. Geiger put it, but nothing will make sense or fit together. And AI has played Dwarf Fortress. I would be fascinated to know exactly how the heck that worked out. Here, actually, need a stairs. just make a ramp. There are ramps that Oh. Oh. Okay, that's not good. Alright, we have a possessed armorer. I don't think we have an armorer's workshop. Alright, see you later, Cyrus. Gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with this armorer. Works. Shop. Shops. Be a metalsmith's forge. Iron anvil. With a nice block. Hopefully that will do it. Get this out. Again, it's all about the objectives. Like, if you want to prevent something like Skynet, first thing you gotta do is give your AI very specific goals. If your goal is something like save humanity, you've only got yourself to blame when it turns the missiles on you. Then it's basically like, we're here to save you from yourselves. I'm gonna let this run, and hopefully that armor won't go batshit insane by the time I get back. I gotta refill my drink. Alrighty, well, he did make it into the... So, strange moods. They are a very interesting and very dangerous mechanic. Unfortunately, possessed is by far the worst one, because normally... Well, okay, I wouldn't say it's the worst one, but it's definitely one of the worst ones. Because normally if a dwarf gets, like, inspired, or like it's something magical that just grips a hold of them. Like, that dwarf needs to craft something right now, or he's going to go insane. And they're all like that, but the difference is with the other strange moods, when they succeed, then they max out their skill. So I could have a max level armor smith. Unfortunately, this one's possessed. So I'm going to get an amazing, indestructible piece of armor out of him. But he will just go back to whatever the heck he was doing before with no experience gain. So let's see what he needs, because he's just going to start screaming. He needs Metal bars. Well, we do have metal bars, so we should be able to grab that. Okay, that's easy enough. Oh, and he began the construction, so what the heck did he grab? Let's see. View items in buildings. Brass. He's making something out of brass. Well, at least it's easy to solve. Well, we can focus on other stuff since he's going to be okay. What I'm also putting up here is a whole bunch of fortifications. And we'll make them out of wood for the moment. What the heck's audio track here? We'll switch a little bit further ahead on the audio compositions. We're going to put up some fortifications here. That way, if the goblins are coming, we can kind of force them to come at us from the east. We got some tetrahedrite here. It's an ore of silver and an ore of copper. So we're going to need a forge. On getting all that tetrahedrite out. Like, see, you like single barrel, barrel proof Jack Daniels? Well, Jack, I wouldn't say I'm not a fan of it. Right now I'm drinking Captain Morgan 100 proof spiced rum, so. Let's see, so the Ushrir Ogredoran armor has created Banthil Sag, an intricate brass low boot. Only one though. Claims it as a personal treasure. Made one boot. Well, he was possessed, so it's a pain in the butt. They can only get one strange mood in their entire life. But at the very least, we have a metalsmith's forge, so that's something. That dug out. also need, here is a gatehouse. The question is, where do we put lever? Do we need a lever? And the traps and levers. We will put this lever. Right here, since this is kind of a high traffic area. Basalt mechanism. Gotta make some stockpile adjustments here. Really do need a manager. Gotta get my broker all set up first. Probably end up making him the manager too. Ah, Kraken's black spiced rum. Stolaknea? Yeah, now you know it's good vodka when you start screaming Russian at wildlife. Put a bed here. Table there. There. Cabinet? Yeah, I can put a cabinet here beside the bed. Container here. Door there. Probably have enough barrels. And like details, you can specify what type of wood he makes it out of. Got this lever now. Right, so now what we can do is we can link up this bridge. Get that door set. Decent progress here. It's going to take a while to get all the wood inside. Got good progress in most of this. So got enough table. Share. Make this bedroom and that's set these doors as internal. That way, we can resize it to encompass most of the room. There we go. Now, all the furniture in that area counts towards each of those. So if we check, yep, all of his conditions have been met. Office, modest quarters, modest dining room. I'll worry about catering to his specific needs later. Now, though, weird. Okay. We need here. Stuff that's a little more advanced. Need is a bar and block stockpile. That I'll go right here. However, we need to adjust it of those bars and blocks. Coal, potash, ash, pearlash, and all we want here, we want potash, we don't want ash, pearlash. Really want is just coal and charcoal. How have I been? I've been keeping busy. So finally got to the Dwarf Fortress stream and doing well, I think. Haven't really been tested too harshly by goblins or anything. Environment's cold, but there's a ton of snow, and we managed to get through the aquifer pretty easily because everything was frozen year round. Now the aquifer that's underground serves as a constant water source. Things have been doing well. Got our lever down. We were capable of locking up the fortress at a moment's notice. But what we really need, though, just realizing now, we need to create a burrow. We don't have a militia. We don't have a burrow. And that basically, we need to be able to, at the drop of a hat, say, okay, everybody get inside. That would be and W to make burrows. Add a new burrow. Find this burrow. Basically everywhere inside the fortress wall. Then that here. Now we'll be able to work more or less uninterrupted, even if we have to cut off the outside and raise the drawbridge. It would suck if a goblin army invaded right this second, and then we weren't able to pull the drawbridge up in time. And we ended up losing people because they got stuck outside. Just triple check the walls to make sure. Walls look fine. Yeah, so this is a colony simulator. You start off with 7 dwarves. We've managed to bring those numbers up to 23 through migrants. Got a wide variety of careers now. Honestly, we can probably reassign a couple of jobs. So Besmar down there at the bottom, looks like he's better as a doctor, so that's suture. right now we're just organizing a little bit because I anticipate changing out a couple things here. Animal stockpile, I need to get rid of that. Nation, this to be stone. I'm really just looking for metal ores. Of the stone, yeah, turn off. Turn off the other stone, turn off the clay. This is just for metal ores. Furnace? What is furnace? E is furnace. Smelter. And it will go right here. We'll make it out of Ayo, manic. Oh shit, leg day? Ah, damn, man. Never neglect leg day, so good on you. I actually picked up a weighted vest to help improve my squats. Because body weight's okay, but if you want to do body weight without having to deal with a bar, you kind of got to go for the vest, but that'll also be useful for things like chin-ups. Push-ups too, but fuck yeah, leg day, man. If you push them hard, then probably gonna have a hard time walking tomorrow. Make it so that we take from this one. Let's also change the settings on this one that it does not accept metal ore. We'll just make it accept other stone. Etter Daggerball has been appointed to the position of diplomat of the Hammers of Kindling. It's the first of the new year, so... Huh. I have no idea who this Etter Daggerball is. Bang Council Cities has been appointed to the position of Outpost Liaison of the Hammers of Kindling. Yeah, last autumn, normally an Outpost Liaison and a Diplomat will show up. That did not happen. And that's unusual. It's understandable given the state of the Dwarven civilization. But apparently come the new year, some new people are getting appointed. Onal Amaze Mine has been appointed to the position of General of the Hammers of Kindling. Etter Daggerball has been appointed to the position of Baroness of Vault Crude. So, okay, yeah, that was... That's important. Is that any of us? No, I think that was just a whole bunch of people changed their positions of power. I don't think it was anyone that's actually here. In one of my earlier games, apparently I picked a civilization that was so on its last legs that one of the dwarves in that fortress became queen. Because they were like the last surviving dwarf in the highest position of power. To figure out what all of that stuff implies. We could probably pop up Legends mode later and try to figure out what the heck. Okay, Diplomat. Issued bronze jaws, huh? That's not any of us. I don't see anyone in that list named Geshid. Gotta be someone else. I guess we'll find out a little bit more come fall, come autumn, so. We'll just focus on what we do know how to do, which is holes in the rooftop. Bro, what is happening? There's been a major power shift with the start of the new year, so just we're notified of all that. So we are kind of carry on as things go. Black and Decker booty record. Guess who's back again? Tell a friend. Ah, jeez. Long time since that song came out. Right, I'm gonna have them move a lot more wood to the inside just in case. Get more perpetual barrels and bins. And honestly, let's get a bunch of shields too. Zazit has become the expedition leader. Alright. We'll head down because still searching for more metal ores, so we'll dig out a whole bunch of this tetrahedrite because I want to get the smelting going as soon as I can. Smelt out a bunch of this tetrahedrite and these amethysts. I don't really have a place to store them just yet. We're going to dig down to see if we can hit another layer. Give our miners something to do. So we got this smelter, so let us smelt tetrahedrite bars until we run out of it. Yeah, that is on perpetually make charcoal mode. Okay, wow, we found another cavern, and this one's full of water, which means we might actually be able to fish out of it. But yeah, that's yeah, expansive caverns, a bloody good way to describe that. Okay. So okay, so I'm gonna dig a downstair right there. Up ramp right there. And then move that. that. Apparently, we are out of stone for mechanisms. Fine with for the moment, at least. Is cabinet there. Oh wow, yeah, we burned through a lot of material. Wow, okay, bunch of fucking simps saying that we need women in the menace. We're like, no, we really don't. Like, we saw what happened when, like, they went into the MRAs. The MRAs were defanged. It's useless. It's like, no. There needs to be somewhere without women. Like, if you want a manosphere with women, there's plenty of spots. Plenty of spots. Freaking PUA, MRA. Women do not need to be in every single male space. Manic leg day kills everybody. The very fact that you're persisting through it gets you some kudos. As you know, Chronic's going to torture you if you skip it, so keep in mind that every lift you don't do here is a lift Chronic's going to make you do with a land whale. Oh, you're actually liking this music? This is actually AI generated music. I think composition 85. Yeah, this is yeah, jazz piano solo. It's gonna switch to some epic orchestral stuff, but I'm glad you like it, because yeah, I just figured put some AI music, that way I don't have to worry about the copyright from anything. So hey, if it helps you through leg day, man, glad to hear it. Actually have to do fan this a bit. Dig out this floor a little bit. we go. Alright, so carving out some larger spaces there. Keep the rocks in good supply. Let's turn on all the other materials for the moment. Wonder, do I even have anyone on smelting duty for wood? Potash making. Anyone who doesn't have a job right now that could probably Merchants need a trade depot to unload their goods, but we have a trade depot. Oh my god, did I delete the freaking trade depot? Deleted the trade depot like a born. Okay, let's make it out of nice blocks. Good thing I caught them. Yeah, elves trade in the summer. So... although apparently it's still spring, so I guess these elves trade in the spring. Set someone to deal with that. Meantime, I need to find someone who I can dedicate burning wood. Wood burning. Everyone's kind of busy with something right now. It doesn't have relevance. Okay, I think I found our woodburn. Besmar Cadoldo. Let's put you on wood burning duty, and I'm taking you off of everything else. That like day over. Hey, congrats on making it through. The elven merchants coming in to unload their stuff? It looks like yes. Now, here's the thing with elves. They don't like anything made of wood. Anything made of wood, they will be insulted severely. So you don't offer them anything made of wood. Fortunately, most of what I have is made of wood. metal barrel, if you're offering them something, just don't offer them wood. I think mechanisms would probably best option. So I will just add all the mechanisms because they're all made of stone and they tend to be pretty valuable. And we have a lot of them. Save 2 for now. That should be fine. They won't get offended by stone mechanisms. Alright. Give them a minute while they put the mechanisms in. Meantime, just try to ignore the massive stockpiles of wood that we are literally setting on fire. And you might be like, well, don't the elves make their stuff out of wood? Well, technically, yes. But when they do it, they don't cut the trees down. They grow the wood. So it's all about how it's harvested. Yeah, honestly, I'd be very hesitant to do. Ooh, some more migrants. I'd be hesitant to do leg day myself on a Sunday because I need my legs for work. Like, that's basically no leg day on a work night. There's general policy now. Got some migrants. 2 new migrants. We've got a gem setter and a hunter. I don't know how useful a hunter will be because I haven't really been paying attention to what kind of local wildlife there is. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. Who's our dedicated wood burner here? Besmar Kadorith. Is that our doctor? Oh wait, no, there's a bunch of new arrivals, jeez. Bone carver, another mason, stone worker, another carpenter. Yeah, that's the problem, you end up start suffering from success. Besmar Kador, Chief Medical Dwarf, make charcoal. Yeah, sure, Yeet. I'll be heading to bed after I wrap this up, but send it to me via Discord, and I'll be able to look after it tomorrow when I get off work. I think that the mechanisms have all been put in, so let's get that. Broker's there. Okay. What can we get for? Yeah, this is some pretty good value here. We had those other dwarves from earlier here. We could have gotten away with a lot of stuff. they actually cannot handle all the weight of this. You have to buy quite a bit. Let's see. Spears, swords. Wooden boots, shields, buckler, helm. Yeah, grown wood, you see, like that's what they like. They like grown stuff. Don't get pissed if you sell them that. Let's buy like all their food. We just got an influx of people. Wow, they do not have much. Look at their bellows, pedestal, some medical equipment. I don't know what a plectrum is, but I'll grab it because it's cheap. Maybe I'll just get a bunch of their swords. Like, they have a bunch of wooden swords, but heck, for all I know, maybe they're actually good. Cloak, perhaps? Spear, short sword. Boots. Helm, that's actually quality. Gauntlets. Maybe the chest just for the variety. I'm sure their arrows are worth something. Alright, well I guess we'll just start taking off value because they are profiting way too much. We could probably buy them all out if we really wanted to. Wooden leggings. I mean, at this point, why not just buy them all out? We have more than enough material to buy them out and work with it. Buy a bunch of their more valuable stuff. Need that. We don't need those. Value off. I don't see them accepting this just because of the profit difference. Compromise on that, give them a profit of about 500. See if they're okay with it. They want a higher profit margin. Good enough. Alright, we can work with that. Alright, we don't need the broker anymore. We basically bought everything of value that they had. heck are you doing? Guess the hunter's hunting. What the heck did he hunt? Kill. You don't have anything to actually deal with that. We need a butcher's shop to deal with corpses. Tanner's shop. Hide. Birth the bunnies, so make a whole bunch of those. Refuse stockpile. Show that kind of in this to come from this workshop. There. Bull moose corpse. Gotta butcher that thing before it goes bad. If anyone has the butcher ability, but I think that find out who that hunter Eternal. done doing all miscellaneous stuff. Bone carving and butchery and tanning until I find someone to do those jobs for you. So apparently someone's dead slash missing. That's... Oh, the bull moose. Okay. Understandable. Okay. We've been at this for quite a while, so we will be wrapping up shortly. It's been about 4 hours. So we have managed to, at the very least, secure this fortress very well. We've got 38 citizens. A whole bunch of other random stuff. Ton of tamed animals. We haven't had any fatalities, which is great for a fortress, especially getting through the aquifer. Got a good multi-layer fortress. Dig out quite a bit of tetrahedrite. Should actually make stockpile here so that yeah, just metal bars right there. Sure that it takes from this workshop. This one, I'll just make this a basalt stockpile. We'll just give to this one workshop. Wide variety of blocks. Assortment of blocks. Workshop right there. So while everything gets sorted here, now we've actually got, well, copper and we have some silver. So it is not beyond imagining that starts up again, we can actually start an actual metal crafting work. Finally get out of the Stone Age and get into the Metal Age. Dug down deep enough to discover 2 caverns. Oh! And we actually have our first actual birth of the fortress. February 19th, first child of the fortress. Now, obviously can't do much else with this. here. Some basalt there. See if we can find some metal of some kind, like cavern now. Pink tourmaline and rhodolite. Slate. I'm still not seeing. I think I might have screwed up here. Wake up. Serious trouble. Can't have people starving to death or dying of thirst. Oh, that's that with. Oh, that's something here. This is obsidian. Huh. Tetrahedrite, phyllite. Whoa, okay, expansive cavern, deep underground. That's about as far as we're exploring in those directions anyway. That off successfully. That is pineapple opal. There is something down here. A blowgun. Known Ant-Man. So not only are there ant-men, but there's something dangerous enough to kill ant-men. Creature mangled partial skeleton. A black and decker booty boy. I'm about to straight up ton a sub. Read that last part backwards for me, fam. Bust a nut. I'm about to bust a nut. Something down here's been killing off everything. So dangerous stuff in the cavern depths. You have to be careful. Why I am locking everything down and just trying to basic explore. One cave, 2 caves, 3 caves. I would expect that to be it, so we gotta be hitting the magma sea sooner or later. I'm amazed that all we've found so far is tetrahedron. We want to kind of finish on a high note though, so at the very least I want to see how deep we can go. I think this is as deep as the map lets me go. We shall see. We're basically at the bottom of the world here. I'm hitting forward and it ain't going forward. Semi-molten rock? Oh yeah, that's I can't even dig into that, so I guess all there is to do from here, start branching out and see what happens. Semi-molten. Wow, are we already out of stuff to brew? We gotta have a lot of booze by now. Yeah, we got a lot of booze. Warm stone located. Do a couple probing tunnels real quick. I don't know if it qualifies as economic or non-economic. Giving birth to kittens. Probably gonna have to start spaying and neutering these things. What the? Hold on. No health problems. Wounds, no treatment. I struck zircon at least. Something. I'm willing to bet that that indicates warm stone. The magma sea can't be too far away. We must have just gotten really lucky and been digging around it. Yeah, there's some warm stone right there. It's just a series of probing tunnels to try and find where the heck the actual magma is. There is a very specific material that is found at the bottom of the world, and if we were running into the magma sea, okay, warm stone. The warm stone. Found orthoclase. That's not nothing. Got a bunch of miners down here just probe stuff out. Stone. We'll just dig an upstairs right here. Downstairs right here, and then we'll just this way a little bit. Gotta be something here. This is the nearest bit of warm stone, then where can we go from here? None of that. Like orthoclase. Luckstone's always been something that I struggle to figure out exactly what the heck it is. More orthoclase. Curious about that limestone. I want to at least try to find the magma seed. Got 20 idlers. How inefficient things have gotten with all the new bodies. Not digging limestone located. All warmstone. At the very least, dig out the orthoclase. Know what it's useful for, but gotta be valuable, otherwise shiny and yellow. Oh, Stonecrafter's taken by a Fey Moon. That's probably a good thing. We're taken by a Fey Mood. Be able to finish on this at least, but he's a Stonecrafter, and that's probably a crafter's workshop. Shove a Stonecrafter's workshop down here for now. Have anywhere else. And niece blocks. Someone has Stonecrafting. Surely someone has Stonecrafting. Okay, yep, so he's making that. Playing the workshop. A Fey Mood is definitely one of the better ones. Because you'll max this stuff out. Catin Esmabeth. Yeah, he's this is going to become our #1 craft store. He's going to be just pumping out materials in there. Oh, cut gems. Okay, so he's being one of those demanding ones. Okay, we need a jeweler's workshop stat. And we also need gem stockpile right beside it. And ideally someone who do stuff with gems. You have someone who can cut gems. Quite well, actually, so I'm going to take them off of all other duties. So that that operating. Do that. I'm going to refill my drink. Set this stuff on repeat. Need cut gems and we need them fast, so much of this stuff cut as quickly as possible. Hopefully as soon as he starts cutting the gems. Okay. Yeah, not enough amethysts. That's fine. Out for something different now. Tanned hides. That might actually be a bit difficult. Do we have... Okay, we need an animal. That one. Slaughter that ram. We need that ram slaughtered immediately and its hide tamed. Yep, feeding it in slaughter right now. Slaughtered. Yeah, there we go. Time to tan hide. Make a refuse stockpile right. That's where a whole bunch of animals is. Right, so that should do it, and if that satisfies the conditions, then yep, our Fey Mood Dwarf is running off to get his animal hide. Progress, progress. Audio cut out? I did leave for a second to go get a drink. Hey, Ruby's great-grandfather's here. That was the last ingredient. We now have a Fey Mood making a mysterious construction. Let's see. Can you guys still hear me? Back chat real quick. Works furiously. All right. So we'll end it on whatever the heck this thing is. Hopefully it's a little better than that one bronze low boot. Furiously. Alright, cool. Audio's still working. That's good. Okay, and it's going to be something cool. Whatever it is, I'm going to just take the description, type it into Midjourney, and see what it spits out. And that's something that I've been wanting to use Midjourney for a long time. Is combine it with the random descriptions that Dwarf Fortress spits out. Ah. A basalt toy axe. Claims it as a family heirloom. All right. Let's take a look at this thing. I have 2 artifacts. Quartz. Capital L for artifacts. So we have basalt toy axe. This is a basalt toy axe. All craft ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round basalt cabochons and baguette cut brown zircons. The object menaces with spikes of sheep leather. Let's try this. Basalt toy axe. Encrusted. Round. Basalt. Cabochons. I don't know how this is pronounced. Get cut round zircons. Spikes of sheep leather. This is probably going to look absolutely terrible. I don't know if Midjourney understands what the heck it is, but it's spitting something out. I'll be honest, I'm looking at this thing and even I don't know what the heck it's supposed to be. The stuff does look kind of pretty, but heck if I know. Well, but the really good news a hermit just got through a successful Fey mood with this dwarf. So check right now. Okay, well that's a baby. That's not quite what I was looking for. Caten Esmabuth Stonecrafter. Where the heck are you? Oh, there we are. Caten Esmabuth Stonecrafter. I'm going to customize that profession name as Stonecraft Master. You'll have to send me links to that hermit. I'm about to hit the hay myself, but see if I can catch that tomorrow. Right. And you know what? They're going to get a nickname too, so let's see. I shall name you Combat. Very satisfying. Proving stonecrafting. Avoid when caught in the rain. Likes a wide variety of things. Rock Meadow. Dreams of raising a family, and this dream was realized. Oh, so this is the dwarf that actually had the first baby. What to name? I'm gonna have to make a whole bunch of cups because these guys don't like drinking without cups, which, you know, makes sense if you even consider that. You are going to get the nickname Craft Mother. Right now, we are turning off every single hauling job. We're only going to be doing stone crafting. Legendary Stonecrafter. So that's a highlight to end on there. We get our first legendary Stonecrafter, who's honestly probably going to make us completely loaded in all sorts of trade goods. Those legendary Stonecrafts will sell for a boatload and a half. We have not faced any military conflicts over the first year. Oh hey, it's 420 as well. Nice. Yeah, alright. So we'll wrap this one up. 420 of the year 101. Very happy with how this fortress has come along. Managed to get the water issue solved very early with the aquifer. And we dug deep enough that we're running into magma. But definitely next time we need to sort out a whole bunch of these dwarves that have come in and the military. So I will probably do a bunch of that, just kind of busy work off camera, because it's not particularly thrilling. I'm just going to sort out and organize this fortress to make it a little more streamlined. Then next time we're going to be able to focus a little more on getting the military aspect of this down. So, thank you very much everyone who's tuned in. Been 4.5 hours. I gotta go to bed. I imagine a bunch of you already went to bed. So I'm just gonna play you guys out on that nice Beatmancer song I grabbed. And I will probably see you on Yeetus' Thoughts before I stream this again. But it's been fun. Glad we got to do this. Y'all have a good night. Peace out, Warband.